It is what it is. Still one directional buying right now.
Yeah, but 82 pickup was nice.
Yes.
It was only an hour ago.
Yeah, if you have time, I mean, start to trade, even if I'm not wrong.
It's like I have to take the kids to school. I drove them.
Okay, because the 8 New York time flow is it's a thing.
Yeah, I wish to wake up something like 7 o'clock when the option flow stops hitting, and it's gonna stop a little bit. So
the 8 o'clock flow is a thing, and it's nice.
yeah, I usually get to the computer about 8:45.
You mean the close it?
Yeah, the close it.
Close it, the close it. Vaping, living dangerously. Later to drop later. Mm-hmm. 20 seconds before the circus open. Okay, let's start to see 95 first. That was yesterday pain into the ass for the open. And let's see that. One step at a time.
Just a little bit of action.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah. How's liquidity? Let me see that. Decent. Okay. Some selling, some little selling.
Looking for a scalp short, but I'm rusted.
You should already have taken it.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's late.
Too late. Too late, and the scalping is painful. But you have an hour, so. It's already there. Nice. Another beautiful open. It looks almost worse than yesterday. For now.
They started well, but
yeah, there was something at someone 94 making some heavy noise. I actually have to redownload my depth history because that seemed weird. It looks like Do you have your heat map on, Alin?
Which one? Sorry.
The last one, the pasta scalp.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't load it yet.
Okay.
I just restored my Rhythmic worksheet prop account.
So 95 was yesterday pain into the ass. We need to stay on top of that for any little chance of a fucking continuation long. For continuation short, what we need to stay below right here, right now. Small term stuff. No one?
Around 91s.
Yeah, that's a good start, but what's the meat? Like the really, let's say 87, 88, which is same level we're talking before. We stay below that. It's potentially can open the gate. Well, that will not happen, but we can hope. Like we stay below 91. Is there any important structure broken? Anything that scream at you like, oh my God, this is, it's important, but it's not that important.
No, you're right. I was just, you had said a very small time frame. So that was.
Don't be afraid to speak and be wrong. That's the point of it. And you can go very, very micro into this stuff. Like you can watch 91. It's not bad 90, 91. It's just a little too micro for, I'm just calling the big one possible. But it's just a matter of granularity, depending how small you want to go. It's the same. Or big you want to go. It's absolutely fucking the same. If we stay above that fucking 87, 88, 89, let's say 88, 89, just to be more accurate, there is a chance that the flow will start and try to break 95. It's still a fucking range until we break that. Like, no serious buying will happen if we don't, no serious directional buy will happen if we don't break 95. Like you see, the China, let's see. Again, imagine yourself, you are for some reason, whatever reason, long 90 or before the open and 82, whatever. You have a powerful algo at your disposal, you're shooting thousands of contract. Why do you want to see price go for a continuation long, a directional one? 95 to get a chance to 300 and then stay on top of that and so on, so on, so on.
What's it do?
It's stupid simple, but people don't think about it, unfortunately. And this is how support and resistance are literally created beforehand. It's not a support because there is a line in your chart and price bounce off of it. It's people entering order at the right spot to defend or push through something. Here we are, 87, 88. We should see some flow here. Or with Doom. Nothing.
Q3 short was nice.
Yes.
We're trying, but that's it.
Still no good buy.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least. And also, please keep in mind, I'm telling this for the new one. It's everything, you will hear me say this a lot of time, it's everything is here and now. So when I say it's not good buying, the moment I ended the phrase, it could change. It's fast. And we got some buying now. Exactly like the moment I say that's not good buying. It's fast. Yeah. When I say there was nothing, there was really nothing. It started literally half a second later. Happens all time, all day. That's your time frame. Sorry, I interrupted you. What was saying? Yep. A previous day. I should not talk while vaping. Ah, Jesus. Previous day, previous high and low. I don't have the open and the close because You can really see that on your chart with just volume and all that stuff. It doesn't really matter at all. Previous week, high and low, that's it. You can show previous month, previous whatever. It's not. The important thing is just reference, nothing else. It's something you will look at because people look for previous day, high and low and that kind of stuff. You can expect some flow starting there, but there is difference between expecting something and that something actually happening. Yeah. Everything. No. Futures, forget about RTH and especially the index. Just forget about all that jets. You need a continuous chart, 24 hour. It's a 24-hour market. Like, look at this fucking night. That was really buying. That was real buying. It's not overnight flow, little shit, or I don't know what. You need a 24-hour chart for futures, especially index. Yep. No, no, no. No, I pay attention. I pay attention to that in a sort of flow terms. Like if I say something starting in London times, in London flow, I'll pay attention to that. But it's really in terms of flow. Like you see something starting early London, like really the open on or an hour after, no more than that, and you see continuation with the 8 o'clock flow. That's a good chance for a directional, like a big one. But it doesn't happen very often. Selling pressure. Selling pressure. Same. 87, 94, 95. Nothing changed. If you want to add something little, go more granular, you can even say 88.50 and 92.50 if you want. But we're watching the big stuff, relatively big stuff.
Come on, let's go on right above 95.
Yeah. It's all selling right here and now.
Yeah.
Even pressure. This is good. They tried, but we'll see. See? Just say that. Change it.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate nature of the beast. Yeah.
94.50. Yeah.
Annoying stuff.
Yeah. I think sure. Let's see. If we take that 91.25, maybe.
Yeah, careful. It's
Yeah, I
good.
know.
I see what you take that, but
Yeah, I know.
very little space. You really want to see this
Yeah.
to go quickly. Because that's decent selling volume that is getting nowhere for now.
But where is you can crash in the.
Yeah. I see why you took that. Makes sense. Just keep in mind there are a couple of big orders queuing the Bulgarina on the short side. It looks a lot, but it's just a couple of guys. Bulgarina is a chart for those who don't know. It's the name of a chart. Still decent selling pressure, but need to go quickly. Because what's happened, the more time you will spend at some price, what will happen? Some other fall, more the chance some other fall will start. That's why when you see a fucking V-shaped reversal, that's fucking insanely quick. For that reason.
Well, I cannot take that 91.25. Let's see. There you go. Yeah.
Little buying, nothing crazy.
Yeah. They added up on that 91.25.
Careful.
300. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
They're playing games. Okay, stop B. Let's see. I have fuel to go on. High of the day. But somebody's selling.
Yeah, they're trying. It's a little shit to be honest, but yeah, they're trying.
Yeah, it's long term something. I don't know. It's
I don't know.
on the short side. They take profit because we are pretty high up. So you never know.
I don't know about that. Reasonably buying pressure, but need to fucking go 95.
First it's 92. Let's see. 90 to 75. And after that, let's see. Should change it to 89.
Okay, decent
75.
pressure, 95. Still in play. There's a guy with making some noise, 94.50, 94.75. Still decent by pressure, not insane, but decent. Trying to add more pressure. That's good. Little rangy stuff, but the buy from 91 was decent.
Yeah.
I scalp my entry all the time. Yeah. Yeah, yes, but that's not a decision that I made before, and it's about my execution process for the entry is the same as my execution process for exit or stop target, whatever. So if the flow is still going, I still in the trade. I stay in the trade. That's it. But I don't know before and that it will go fucking bananas in one direction. Keep in mind I could be long and close the trade 1 second after and reopen the same trade in that direction after another 1 second. It's really that fast. And I actually prefer to take a small stop and reopen a trade than holding the bag and just praying it will go in my direction. I know they are looking for 95 at least, just for a starter. So if I have enough managing power, so if you have one contract, you're fucked. Like you're in, you're out. That's it. No managing power. If you have more contract on the trade, you can take some profit along the way, and you can hold more risk. And looking maybe for 95. Like if I was long at 87, 88, I would probably have taken something off at 92, just the first touch. And then you can eventually reassess your position at 90, 89, or whatever. Makes sense? But that's just if you have at least a couple of contracts. If you have one, you're fucked. You're in, you're out. Well, yes, absolutely.
It's called sharpshooting.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
But basically, you cannot in this style that Luca is trading is like you cannot end up more than like 3-4 points.
Yeah.
If you're good.
Yeah.
The rest is luck. Yeah, you can have one contract and you hold it and you're gonna make 20. But that's luck. That's not like actually.
Yeah. You, the only thing you can do is continuously reassess and reevaluate the state of the flow. If you got a good entry and the directional buy or selling starts, you can stay and piggyback that.
So that's almost like your own risk management style.
I call it risk management. It's the same risk management you should apply whatever you're trading. Like there is no other way. Your execution process for entry should be the same for holding a trade, for exiting a trade, exactly 1-1, because it's the same. You're not trading a prediction, an hypothesis, whatever line into the chart, trend line, whatever it is. You're trading the actual flow. The flows change, you're out. Change again after 1 millisecond, you're in again. Again, I'm not advocating for scalping the small shit. That's hard job to do. I'm just talking about the execution process here. $88 again. Let's see.
Do we still have like a rollover, or
No.
it's
no.
it's finished that one, right?
Yeah, no. There's no rollover algo. Thank God for that.
Yeah.
And March is always the worst. Thankfully, that is over. Here we are, 87 again. Let's see. No buy.
Yeah, don't buy that.
No buy.
Catch nice here.
See that? We had 87 as a area to watch. No buying. You don't. Now careful with touching the magic stuff. Let's see now.
No. A lot of liquidity that appear around
Yeah.
5.
Yes, they are making some noise there. No. You can have it on your charters. It's fine. Just keep in mind when you start to add things, it's there should be a limit to that stuff. It's fine to have a VWAP. Don't maybe like I have some VWAP on daily charts and stuff like that. Charts that I look once every fucking month, probably. I don't have a VWAP on my trading chart, but I pretty much know where VWAP it is if I'm even without having the indicator. Like if you know what that thing is plotting, you probably have a rough idea where VWAP it is, right? But it's fine. You can have it on your chart. It's okay. A significant value, I will anchor to a significant value or a significantly low. Not to fix the time, like open or the close or whatever. If I don't have it on my chart, if I had to slap one, I would probably anchor to a significantly high or a significantly low. Some buying pressure. Need to fucking fly quickly.
And some of the daylight is at 82.25. Let's see.
Last chance. Need to fly. That's a little better. Nothing exciting, but it's a little better.
Good. I have a phone call at 10 o'clock. I'll be back in about 45 minutes.
Shit, that's a fucking long phone call.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay, see you guys later.
Later on. Shitty buying. That's a little better. You want to really see this thing fly and stay above 87, 88 again now. And did you see, if you have on your 200 chart, did you see the fucking increase in volume when we broke 87, 88?
Yeah, I
Yep.
did see that.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. It's just the proof that the level was significant. Was when everyone was trying to buy and seller got the upper end, little short stop run. Point is to understand that, to see those areas before, and that's the whole point. And then eventually assess your position there. If a full start. Jesus, what they are doing. Some buying, some volume, some pressure, last chance. That's actually a lot of volume for once. But they need to fly quickly. So, did you see that volume from like exactly 10 o'clock? The buy volume I'm talking about. Okay, imagine yourself in that position. You throw all that volume and no one else, that's just you. No one else is coming, is helping you, is adding to your buying. Wouldn't you be a fucking scary cat? Yeah, that's why it stands at 85.
Oh yeah, total failure
Yes.
for now.
Yes. No, it's already a failure. Like it could change like 1 second after, but that was a failure. Someone tried that, failed, scare cat, get out immediately. And that's what they're trying to do all day long. They try, they fail, they try, they fail, sometimes succeed. Let's see, Stalin said 78, rightfully so. Let's assess this thing here. But if you're short, hold the short. Hypothetically speaking, if you're in a day like this, and like I'm talking about the small stuff, so just after the open, when it become a little more directional than yesterday, just a little thing, don't look for longs. Don't try to catch the fucking falling knife unless you're really capable. That sounds very obvious, but that's what retail do all the time. Instead of getting a fucking long, that they try to catch the short in a long day. The short day, try to catch the fucking long. Yeah, everyone has been there. Everyone has been there. Everyone. But that need to stop. Like, you cannot fucking try to short a market that has gone like 80 point long continuously, endlessly. If you code yourself trying to get it short every fucking 10 point, you're doing that wrong. That need to be stopped. And just to overcomplicate you, keep in mind, in a short environment, the little pullback are usually legitimate pullback, meaning there is actually someone trying to fucking bind the thing. It's not a trap, it's not whatever. It's someone who's actually trying, like you, and failing. That's that too. That too. That too. Of course. Yeah, that too. But what I'm pointing out is the little flow that you see at 10 o'clock, exactly 10 o'clock, 10, let me see that. Yeah, that was a legitimate attempt to get long. Someone was trying there. He failed, but it was a little, yeah, that's for sure. That's almost more than 1,000 contract stuff. No retail for sure. Smart money is not that smart. No, trust me. They are smart in managing. They are smart in a lot of things, but they trying to do exactly the same stuff you guys are trying to do, and they fail exactly like you. Shakedowns are selling pressure yet. There's a big guy, 73, 7. What's that? No, let me highlight. 74, not 73. Let's see if we get there. Still decent selling pressure. Someone is scalping. I can hear the clicking. Peter clicking. Getting in, getting out. Joe under contract. Yeah, no, boy, I'm joking. You can scalp, but that's hard life. That's truly fucking hard life. I knew very few people that can sustain that peace for a long time. That's the guy at 10 o'clock we were talking about for the one that doesn't have chart up. Not a retail, for sure. So if you, for some reason, got that long and you got a stop or a few ticks, that's fine. It's not a wrong entry by any means. Totally fine. All selling pressure, no fucking reason to buy yet. Selling pressure, selling pressure, selling pressure. Some little buying, that's an algo for sure. And you see that selling volume now, like exactly right now, 10, 13, 54. Yeah, that was the reaction from that buying algo. Someone started the opposite. So you got a little battle here. And the way that the battle will goes, it's a nice clue. Short ends there. But the volume dropped exactly because that little buy algo was active. It's a game of action, reaction, action, reaction, action, reaction. And I know it's complicated to follow and to understand now, but don't worry, it's normal. It'll take fucking months. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm talking just about the very significant stuff right now, and I'm talking about 1/10 of the stuff that I'm actually looking at, because otherwise it will be fucking even more messy than now. But that was an algo, like real time. Same now. See that little fucking spike in volume? And the fact that they are failing with the counter reaction selling algo, what's telling you? It's a little clue. It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean we will go to 6,000 or whatever, but short term, it's a nice clue. Careful now because this is a critical spot. A lot of buying pressure still. Really a lot. Yeah. Yeah. You don't know that. I don't know that. Maybe, but doesn't matter. What you're looking at is the reaction. Like I don't know why that little buy algo started at 73. Maybe it was someone edging Australian orange juice market. I don't know. No fucking clue, really. What I know is that he started there, did good. So the market was favorable. The guy that is starting the little selling algo at 76.25 and 78.50, they failed. I don't know why they was there. Someone getting profit, someone getting a position, someone edging, no fucking clue. All I know is that the little volume went nowhere. And that's exactly how you should look at it, because that's exactly how the other people are looking at it.
So that's similar to yesterday's situation where we had initial change of the flow and then the confirmation due the absorption, if I can call it in that way.
Well, today is a little more directional than yesterday. Thanks God for that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it's always the same. Always the fucking same. The scale could be different in a directional date, but the games are always the same. Someone trying, someone fail. Someone trying, someone fail until they succeed. And again, that algo at 72, 75, great. Are we on top of something significant right here, right now? Not yet, right? Beautiful long, beautiful algo, beautiful everything. We still need to stay on top of something significant. And that's the only chance he had to trigger a flow. You can see him fucking trying, right? Could fail any second for now. From now, I don't know that, but
So at the moment, the wall for buyers it's like 87.
You mean what we need to stay on top? Yeah, that's one. I would say this 80, 79, 80 is the first one.
Okay.
Lot of selling pressure right now. They need to push that thing below 76 something. And you will probably see a little spike there. Just guessing, but very likely. Bingo. So how do we know beforehand that there will most likely be a little spike in volume there? Anyone? Because we need to stay below 76 something for any continuation short. So they will try to push there. It's in the very short time frame, range frame, whatever, the area we need to stay below for the short. That's why you got the little resistance even right now. It's what we need to stay below for any chance for the short to get the flow starting. So you know that beforehand? No. Meaning you have no insurance that the flow will start. But you have decent odds. Yes, absolutely. I'm looking at 200 trades chart right now. The one that I post screenshot from usual. Because that's, imagine yourself short from 80, right? Or along that price. Imagine you're trying to start a directional flow and you want other people jump in. What you would need to stay below for short inflow to start. $76 something, 50, 76, 75, that place. And that's a just price action, just fucking price action, nothing else. I'm telling you before, and just based on price action. No, I'm not looking at anything else when I say something like that for now. It's just using the logic, nothing more than that. Ask yourself, I'm long, where do I want to see price stay above? I'm short, where do I want to see price stay below? Yes. If I'm referencing something older, which rarely will happen, I'll tell you. Otherwise, I'm just talking about what's happening here now, last hour or so. 20 minutes, 10 minutes, hour, that's it. So 76 something. That was the spot. And
When
that's
I
exactly-
move over and look over to the left, I see on that 200 chart,
Mhm.
it seems almost like a mini pivot area where
Yeah,
the buyers took over from the seller. The sellers failed, buyers took over.
yes. And that's the spot where any seller will love to stay below for any chance to start a directional flow, which doesn't mean it will actually start, but that's the place. And that's how you know beforehand the stop run and all that stupid shit. You know that they will most likely try there. That's it, nothing else. And they will need to put some contract on that price because the buyers will try to defend that area for sure. Well, not for sure, but you got what I mean, probably. It's just logic. At the moment, we are not using anything else. But hopefully you can see that the price is following that logic and the volume is following that logic. That's the point of it. Again, I didn't know that there would be a little stop run there for sure, but I was expecting it somehow because was the right spot. That's it, nothing else. No magic, no MACD, no RSI, no nothing like that. Just logic. Yep. Crazy, right? Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with an indicator by itself. Problem is the moment you really know what that indicator is doing, like you know the math behind it, you probably don't have no need for an indicator anymore. Because you can see that stuff on the charts just by looking at price. It's computing price and maybe volume. You can see that anyhow. No, not really. They can be useful for some mechanical stuff like that, but not really any other use. Or at least I don't know anyone who can make money with that stuff. It's just very simple math behind those stuff. Still selling pressure, still selling pressure. Yes, if you're looking at volume, pretty much there is actually a little bit more buying, but we still got a lot of selling pressure, which you cannot see on that chart and just take it for granted, if I say so at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. if you are short from 80 or you got the short from some reason at 78, which is painful short to take, but whatever, you don't want to see price below this same area, same 76, whatever it is. Same. You don't want to see price above that. And that's what causing that. If you put a line there, it's a small resistance. And that's what it is. You don't want to see price stay above that line again, because otherwise you will get another short at 80. Absolutely. Yeah, it changed exactly a little bit, very short-term stuff at 70, the little pullback to 75. That's what things change a little bit. But now we need to stay on top of that to get another chance at 80. This is the spot where you will see some buying or selling, some volume, and potentially another little spike.
So now 75 is another battle zone because
Yes, it's that's very small stuff, but yes, if you want to look at that,
Mhm.
yes. I'm just highlighting the big one, but yes.
Seems like buyers are failing, huh?
Yeah.
Why not?
Here we are, 77 something again. This is where they need to push in a way or in another.
So just then, buyers were more effective in price, right? The effort of this was rather big, and the effort of the buyers was rather small to get that V. Right?
I see that.
Not sure. Not sure I understood.
Sorry, say that again. You don't know.
I'm not sure I understood what you were saying. So
for me, at least on my charts, it looked like the sellers had had to put in more effort to get the price down to, what was it?
Go, Timmy.
77, 78.
75 and a quarter.
Oh, you're talking below
Just
that?
now, just the last V we've seen.
Okay.
Just the last V. And the effort of the buyers were smaller to get price up to 77,
Yes.
3/4.
If you're just looking at price and volume, you are correct. But that little leg up, let me take a screenshot, otherwise it will be not clear.
Here you go, Timmy.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm seeing as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Delta.
Hey, Lucas, can you narrate what you're seeing in that screenshot you just posted with those two black lines?
You're talking about the one at 3 at 10? Or
The one that you just posted a second ago.
okay. Yeah, I assume that was Timmy was talking about.
Yeah, basically.
I guess that was what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay,
Timma.
so Timma, you're right. That was more selling pressure for sure, but there was the little buying. I didn't see anything in that because you cannot see that buying just on the volume side. There was something else going on there, which I don't want to talk about now because too early, too crazy. But you're right. That was serious effort.
Serious effort on the
Selling side.
but
Selling.
still too micro enough for
Yes.
you to pass your sniff test.
Yes.
Got it.
No, it's okay. I took it along from 70. What's that exactly? 74.50, but for other reasons.
But for other reasons, not based off
Yes.
of this
Yes,
drawing. Got
absolutely.
it. Okay.
Based on that chart and what you're looking at volume, Timmy was right. He's correct. That was a lot of selling effort. And that's the right way to think about it, an effort. It's unfortunately, again, other small range stuff, but nothing we can do about it. We got a little more direction at the open, thankfully, but that was it. $80, come on. Buying, decent pressure. But now the seller will try to defend that fucking 8. Still decent buying pressure too. So we should see 80 at least. Hopefully. Still buying pressure despite the short. Let's see.
So now that the price is building these consolidation zone box or whatever since the last 30 minutes, and I'm looking that in your screenshot that there is some liquidity below the local low. So it's reasonable to expect some flash and maybe buyers kick in after the whip.
I don't know where you see liquidity on my screenshot, but yes.
On that one with the liquidity levels, well, I see.
Oh, that's Bayman. Oh, you're talking about. Okay. No, my screenshot then.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there is a reason for that for sure. Imagine yourself selling 80 and you have deep pocket. There's liquidity below where price will go down there.
Mhm.
That's food. People are hungry. Price will go there. If there is food and people are not hungry enough, we will not go there. Simple as that. But those orders are not starting there for coincidence.
Mhm.
You can see those color in the Bayman screenshot frozen on the heat map.
I can see the bottom blue and a yellow line and a red line and a white thing going over, but the top one is pretty difficult. I can see the yellow line on the top side of it.
Considering that there is no yellow line, I guess the answer is no.
There's no yellow line.
No.
Yellow lines.
What's the one from going from 74.25 up to 77 diagonally?
Oh, that's
Green.
You know, yellow, green. You guys are so picky.
Still buying pressure, still buying pressure. That's why the little pullback didn't go anywhere. Now it's the critical spot, 80. Still decent buying pressure, so we could probably go through that.
Damn it. Crude might be setting up for a short, Timmy.
Don't watch others churn. Don't watch others shit. This is too fast to watch two stuff at the same time if you want to stay in this environment like intraday. Especially if you're looking at something like crude. $80 playing again. Surprise. Change into the flow. Let's see now. This is the spot where they have to buy if they want to. And they have the power to do so. Okay.
Now, was that a buyer who said, okay, I don't seem to get through here and I'm going to close out? Or was that
No.
another attack?
No, that was an attempt to stay down that fucking 77 again. And there was a buying reaction. So right now it's really a battle. I have no clue where this will go. That's it. The black line, the magic line. Now you want to look at that as support, resistance, that's fine. But we're looking at the logic beforehand that will create that. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. So now when you have the chart with the black line, you can
And
assume
I draw that black line
based on
honestly, like exactly when I say to the fucking second, we should see some little spike there.
Right.
So before,
Okay.
and that's not magic, it's just logic, just simple logic. That's the spot where the short need to stay below and the long need to stay above. So if you draw a volume profile, I guess you will see that's the middle. You need to draw a volume profile to see that. Selling pressure, selling pressure, selling pressure. They're trying to eat all those little buyers. Still selling pressure. Selling pressure. Pretty insane selling pressure right now. High chance for a little spike. That's it. Still selling pressure, still selling pressure. Still decent selling pressure. They're trying, but still a lot of selling pressure. Need to go through a lot. Critical spot here. Little buying algo that is fighting for his life.
So now buyers need to get back above 74 to keep them
To
safe.
start for a start, for a very
Mhm.
just for start. But there is a lot of selling pressure, and there is a little buy algo that is fighting for his life. Got some buying pressure finally. So now you want to see some real quick movement. Because otherwise the long will become a scary cat and it will bail out.
How do you determine the selling or buying pressure by a ratio? Bid-ask volume
Other,
ratio, something
other,
like that?
other stuff, synthetic order book specifically, but that's a long way ahead of us now. So for now, you have to take for granted that I can't throw 2,000 shit at the same time. It will be fucking horrible mess.
No, it's totally fine.
See how they fucking trying. I can tell you that the switch was at exactly 10:53. 00.
One little question that regarding the at how many products are you looking to combine with that order book?
No, it's I'm just looking at yes, it's synthetic because it's looking at different stuff at the same time.
Ah, okay. So you're not combining.
No,
different
no,
products.
nothing. No, absolutely nothing like that. It isn't by pressure.
So now 74, 73 and half is the zone where we want to see
Yes.
buyers kick in.
Stay above that
Mhm.
for defense, and sellers stay below that. But the buyers need to push above that magic black line. That's the goal. Push above that and stay on top of that.
Sorry, what did you say was the new price? I didn't hear you. Could you repeat it? Or let me try and guess it. I get before answering that.
Yeah.
73.50.
74.50, 74.
74.50. Okay.
Keep in mind, it's not tick accurate. It's not that accurate. Yes, you're right. That's unfortunately the nature of the job. But the target is still stay on top of that black line overall. If we don't stay on top of that, it's still just a little pullback. It just has been long if you're able to get the current state of the instrument is yes, but it will not be that accurate. A very generic state. Very, very generic. Because you need to watch the other side too, the passive side. If it's a stock, it's different. If it's not if it's futures, I would say generally speaking, but I need to see the other side. 1042 to 1052. I guess it was going in the other direction. But again, if that's stock, that's a little different. Depends what's that time frame or range or number of trades it is. Like if it's very long term stuff, I don't think so. That's a generic state for any wife. But you really need to look at the other side too. You'll have a very accurate picture. And that's why the cumulative delta stuff, the cumulative value by itself is sort of nonsense. Yeah, sort of. The point is, you have low volume and it's going let's say it's going up like fucking crazy. You may assume that there is a lot of volume for that. That's not always the case. If there is no one on the other side, you need little volume to push it. Makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. If you have
Um,
a lot of
On the opposite side, you can have a lot of volume. If there is a shit tons of people on the other side, maybe it's just a 2-point range.
It's like comparing the effort and the result of the effort.
Yes, but you need the other side to compare that. Because I can see a lot of buying volume, but no, other side, I mean the passive side. Passive. Yes. The people with limit order, the passive side. Like that's a lot in your screenshot. That's a lot of buying effort. I don't know what's on the other side.
And for example, just to stay in the context of the questions, if I have, in example, a lot of buy pressure, but the price isn't, I mean, a lot of positive ask bid bars.
Yeah, so
And
say
the price,
yeah, okay.
okay, and the price is moving like, I don't know, 1 point, maximum 2 point. We have a lot of selling pressure. Because we have no result.
There is necessarily someone on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
The tricky part here is to think in terms of so you would probably tempted to think in terms of absorption and that kind of stuff. That's not necessarily true.
Mm-hmm.
It's just people trying. The moment someone will fail on one side or the other, that's when the things will start to kick in.
Yeah, it's like an arm wrestling.
Yeah. That's exactly what's happening every second.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Strangled some kids, sold some
I
other.
know. No, I don't have kids to limit. Stop at 3:40, so.
You already killed all of them. Gotcha.
Ah. Okay, let me see.
Boring.
Yeah, so. Yeah, but 74, 76 was like, it was some nice at the open there. So.
Yeah.
But I don't see any buying for now. Unless it's clocking like 2-3 points.
Oh yeah. If you watch the Bolivian chart, you'll see the pressure on the line at 10.53.
Oh yeah. But we need it over 76 at least.
Yeah.
How many trains?
Even 77 something.
Yeah.
Same question, Tudor. Could you assume something just looking at that? I can without context. Yeah, but what you don't know is that some of that volume it's on close, open, and that kind of stuff. So if I so if I put the whole chart, let me see if I can do that. Even with just price, it's a different story. That was a decent short, but the zigzag number 20, that was a beautiful one. I actually took that at the close yesterday. So without context, it's almost impossible. And again, that's just price and volume. You still need the other part, the passive side. That's why I keep screaming.
Just looking at the price, it's like it looks.
Yeah. That's why I keep screaming on the other server. You need fucking context to watch stuff. It's not 1 + 1 = 2. I wish it was that simple, but it's not. Hopefully it makes sense. Or some sense.
Well, the last few minutes maybe could be a nice example. I mean, from minutes 50 to 55, we had some kind of pressure, and the price moved just 1 point, like in a 1 point range. But in the last.
Yeah, that was a little buying algo fighting for his life against a lot of selling pressure. He's sort of overcoming, but.
Mm-hmm. And in the last few minutes.
77.50. Still need to stay on top of that. That's the black magic line.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes if you look at this one, so you need the confirmation. So when it's like 10.49, right? And you invest that thing, it don't have any entry there. So basically, you see that buying coming through. Then you see the sellers trying again, and they didn't even manage to get not the low, but even the previous, like the next low. So that is the moment that you look is like, oh, the sellers here, like they start failing and maybe it's going up. So in my opinion, like a good entry is like around.
The only thing.
But this is looking behind. This is looking behind, which is not the same type of like many means.
Yeah, it's
when you see it live.
Yeah,
So
he's looking
look
at other stuff, including for that. So the only thing I can tell you, but you will not be able to understand that, it's a 10.53 was when the little algo started to get the upper end.
And even right now, we are like equal, like we're like balancing this and that. So And if you look at the big picture, like bigger picture a little bit, is like
that little algo is fighting for his life, and he need to stay on top of that fucking 70, 70, 50, 75, whatever.
so you see, if you look at a little bit like a bigger picture, it doesn't make it the time frame. You are kind of in the middle right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like very easy can go on both sides. So sometimes it's better to wait.
Okay, little algo failed to 77. He will probably try again, 73 something, maybe. That's his last chance. Otherwise, probably new low. So if you long from 73, there is no fucking reason to hold the back. Unless you have some sides of it on it and you are managing the remaining contract, of course. But that's money management. That's another story.
And I don't know if it's bad luck or something, but 11 o'clock, it's always my moment of like I always, it's like, I think it's tricky. I don't know, maybe the Europe closing, I don't know what happens, but always it's tricky
No,
to
not
trade
yet.
this
Not
hour.
yet. Not yet. Close, as far as I remember.
11 to 12 is like I did the most mistakes of my trading. Most probably it's like I lose the patience sometimes.
Yeah, probably.
Place too.
Probably. But that's why trading requires time and effort. Could be fucking boring for other 2 months, as far as I know.
So that's yesterday close. 73.
And that's the little algo fighting for his life again, around 73. It's not magic. It's not coincidence. It's just logic. And it's boring, but it's the job. That's why you need Twitter and YouTube.
And the ultra special indicator.
Yeah. Trying to stay above the fucking 77, which is not happening right now. They try. It's leadership. Critical moment here. I need to fly. Fuck off.
I got the guy at 52. It was from the morning. Yeah, check.
The guy at 52?
Yeah,
No, no,
I
no.
should. I
No,
should
what's
add that historical
Yeah. The,
market. I found something.
if you don't have the chart, tell me, I'll send you. I know it was from 2 days ago. Yeah.
So if it was like this for the past 2-3 months, I didn't lose too many things.
No, it no, it wasn't like that, thankfully.
That was interesting. Iceberg, iceberg.
You see that volume right now?
Yeah, it
That's
was
the guy.
tested.
Yeah,
it's-
that's the guy I was trying to defend the area. The coincidence, the point is, it's not a fucking coincidence that the volume was right there. It's the fucking line to the sun we're talking about all day. It's because those little algo stupid things are looking exactly at what we're talking about.
To be fair, it's like it's looking more boring when it's standing, so
Yeah.
I have a standing desk right now, so
That's the only way you can trade this little shit. If you have enough managing power. Well, actually, 73 was a good reentry, but I missed that.
yeah, I was looking at that 72 right now.
Oops, my Sierra disconnected. Come on, let's go over something, please. How was the day in the stock market? Hopefully more exciting than this.
Less exciting.
Ah, fuck.
Things have been going completely sideways. Just stuck. Here's a chart of Amazon over the last couple hours. It's just everything's going sideways right now. Nothing is moving. Nobody's
No.
making a stand anywhere.
Makes sense, unfortunately.
Doesn't look that similar to ES right now.
Oh, we got big news tomorrow and Jerome speaking on Friday, so. Oh, yeah.
Is Friday a holiday in the US?
That I just saw something about that actually.
I've got the holidays up here. Wait a second.
Good Friday because of Easter. There is no
Friday.
ES trading on Friday, but I think
okay.
the stock markets are open.
Yeah, probably, because we got news, so.
A second.
Yes,
Take a closer look.
So on the CME website, 28th to 31st of March is Good Friday, a US
Okay.
holiday.
Should be an early close, not a total close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stock market closed Friday as well. Yep.
So a long weekend now, that makes sense.
What news did you say we have tomorrow?
Look at my beautiful
Jobs.
calendar. Yeah,
Jobs,
we have,
GDP,
we have
PMI.
GDP, unemployment,
Consumer
unemployment
sentiment.
claims. Yes, home sales,
That's
which should
all.
not be in red, but whatever.
Well, before 10 a.m. Okay.
Well,
And then everyone's gonna take off at lunch.
yes, maybe, unless the news is exciting. Come on, fucking 2-point range. Yes, this has been the most undirectional fucking week we had. 2004. 2024. It's just very little stupid shit that die quickly. And beautiful overnight session, unfortunately.
Be right back, 2 minutes.
That's what YouTube is made for. Do something. Need a selling pressure again. Selling pressure, selling pressure, selling pressure. Yeah, pressure, pressure, pressure. Whoops. See if they want to pick up now. Just for changing shit. It all goes back to life. Let's try it again. For the, I don't know, 10th time.
Don't forget, for the Europeans, we get an We get the hour back
Yep,
in US.
yep, 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 yep.
The first.
Sunday night. Does a 70 hungry? No, it will become 70 is full at the moment. It will be. Nope. That was pressure. A little bit of pressure there. But it will become food if we don't go up. The anger guy is the little algo that is fighting for his life. And it's not that angry. Bastard. I was interested in putting some pressure there. There was a standing order from a long time ago. He made some little change exactly on the low. Trying to put in some pressure. Didn't get a lot of it. It will stay there if we go down. Him or someone else. And it will become food. Keep in mind that you spotted there that stuff and 10,000 other people saw the same. Hidalgo is putting a lot of buying pressure again. Critical moment here. Let's see. Unfortunately, 1 point stuff, but that's what we have to deal with. My pressure is working, but still small shit. Decent guy sitting at 74. So if we are hungry, we should get that. Come on. We eated up that bastard. Now we need to fly to fucking 70, 70, 50, whatever it is. Still a lot of pressure. Still some food above, so should be good. Still small shit. For some reason you're long from 72 or whatever, that's the first spot where you want to take profit here. Just to put some money into the bank. Come on, clean this 75, please. Oh, fucking hell. Go, 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 go. Don't let me back. Still decent buying pressure, so we probably clear for 77 and reevaluate there. And where do you will expect some volume happening? Guess what? Same old stupid black line. That's what's needed to be defended and what we need to stay on top for the long. Very boring, I know, but that's the job you're seeing it in for. I hope you can follow, even if it's fucking boring as boring could be. Still buying pressure, still clear for 77. And you see that little guy on the book at 78. You see him is making some noise there. 78, 77, 75, 77, 50. It's not a lot of sides. Let me see how much sides in this. 274. But he's not sitting only there. He's sitting at 78, 77, 50, 77, 75. Yes, thank you for the screenshot.
Do you use MBO data?
No.
System? No.
No. There is use for that, but that's way more. It's not. So basically, a retailer use that for saying if it's one guy, a big guy, and all that stuff. there is no really and use. That's not the proper way to use it. The proper way to use those kind of data is for mechanical stuff. The queue, and all that stuff. But it's not stuff you can do on Zero Chart or any other training platform. That's what the very fast guy are looking at. You will see a lot of that stuff going on crude, NQ, the DAX. Thankfully, a little less on yes. That's stuff for predatory alcohol, basically. I will not pay that much attention. Maybe in the future will become more relevant, but now, no. And the fact that there is one guy or 10 guys, it doesn't really change that much for you. Like it's a size. It's there. One guy, two guy, whatever. How the market will react to that size, that's the question. Doesn't matter if it's a guy looking for an exit, an edge, or whatever, opening a position there, I don't know, no fucking clue. You will not get a clue with MBO data. The only thing you should care is there is that guy here, there. How the market will react to that, that's the question. The only one that makes sense. That's the study you were building, right, Chen?
Yeah, I'll have to bother Frozen a little bit because I suck at math. But basically,
Welcome to the club.
well, sometimes I look at stuff that's probably really simple and I rack my brain and I'm like, okay, I can't figure this out. But basically, I was trying to figure out a better way to scale it down so the blocks themselves are scaled on a logarithmic manner, which I've got that figured out, but then scaling that in relation to the column width. And I don't know. I'm doing something wrong because it's not working the way I intended. So
I had to deal with that kind of stuff when I did the tape or the ticks on chart thing where it's like draws the intra bar because every time you had new orders come in for the bar index, you had to basically recalculate the width between the different points you were trying to render there. So
yeah, and what I got some feedback from a couple people, but my original idea was to, say you're looking at 200 levels, whatever, it doesn't matter. Track the largest order and then scale everything against that. So
that
every
is
order
what I do for some things, yeah.
And
you need some reference point, otherwise you have nothing to point at.
And really, they don't change a lot. And once you track that, so I have all that figured out, and I had the scaling a way I liked in a different code branch, and I think I didn't save those changes because then I had to move back to a different branch and update something else, and I was like, oh shit. So anyway, it's tracking the largest order now, and that's fine. And then I'm like, the way it's doing it now is just essentially taking a percentage of the column against the size of the orders and then scaling them all. But now what I want to do is something similar to where, like in the screenshot, that order that's 150, it doesn't need to take up that much room. It should just take up a smaller percentage, and doing like a log or a log 10 or something on the values seems to help, but I don't know. I start thinking about it too much and my head about explodes. So I was going to bother you, but I needed to figure out the best way to frame the question. But anyway, that's the only thing left. Because the other an accidental view that, like in the picture, is that they almost look like volume bars, because since with MBO data you don't see orders of 1 or 2 size, essentially just delete those out, and it's scaling against. So, for example, if there's 241 orders on the book there, but only 150 block, and then a few smaller blocks, then there's this excess amount that you're never going to see, which is fine. And when you scale with those in as part of the equation, it creates kind of volume bars. But I have to assume that maybe down the road they would potentially allow 1 and 2s through, and then that would break that. So I need to do it a different way to where it scales nicely. So if you've done something like that and you have any ideas, I'm all ears. So
from the spacing side, agnostic to MBO, yes. From MBO side, no, because I kind of agree of the uselessness of it, and it only applies to CME products, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
It's so easy to obfuscate it.
Too,
right.
If I remember correctly.
And Takino, I don't know how you say his name, Takino Trader, whatever. He was using
Ticino, yeah.
Ticino, oh, Ivan. Okay.
He's an Italian guy too, I think.
Okay.
No, Switzerland.
Nope. Switzerland. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like he was using it with he was kind enough to. I suck with colors. Anything, like
I don't.
How to make stuff look nice. So he was putting together some default chart books with color schemes that actually look nice. So
yeah, he's the one who has all those pretty chart books, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think he was using it with Euros, FE, I don't know, the bonds and other crap.
Yeah, German bonds.
Yeah. So I don't know what all products provide the MBO data. Honestly, the only reason I subscribe to it is to write this study.
As far as I remember, only CME and LX.
Yeah. So I've never made any decisions based on the data I see, but other people want it. So I subscribed long enough.
For that, I'm afraid is not the right way to use. The only way to use that kind of data is, again, mechanical stuff, the queue, your position in the queue, who's making noise, that kind of stuff. But it's not stuff you will ever figure it out visually. Just by looking at that.
And it's something to do, when on days like this.
That's nice. Oh yeah.
Anyway, to Chino, I don't know how you pronounce his name. Was going to provide a few chart books with the nice color schemes that he came up with.
If you're looking for color and stuff, you just give him $4.
Yep.
You will get 2,000 different chart book and charts.
Yeah. And you can open them all at the same time on your Acer.
Yes.
Yes. That's something I'm horrible about, is like chart books, and then I end up with I think 4 or 5 different installs of Sierra for development and other crap.
Really?
Yeah, and then they have instances, and then I have all these chart books, and I saw one guy, he created a Discord for his chart books to where every chart book he ever had, he would take screenshots of them all and then kind of catalog them that way. But I'm like, I got to a point where I have so many chart books now, and then I save.
I don't think Discord is powerful enough to catalog all my charts and charts.
So I just Like, I know I have a chart book that had something in it at one point in time, but I can't find them all. So someone could write something that opens them all and screenshots them and catalogs them, but
I will destroy it.
yeah. Actually, though, I haven't tried it, but the chart book sharing looks cool because if you had one master chart book that you reshared to yourself across all instances, that would,
Oh, I never thought about that. That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
that's what they posted on the forum that, hey, you
That's a
not
good
only can you
idea.
share them with other people, but you can share them to other installs or instances. And
That's a
then you
good
have like
idea.
one master chart book.
Nice. That's actually a very good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of coping and pasting and all that.
Yes.
bullshit.
Well, especially if you have notes or any, some people, if they want to mark levels or other things and, copying drawings between instances
Yeah,
doesn't
makes
work.
sense.
So
Yeah.
unless you use Frozen's study with Google Sheets, but or Aaron. It's funny because like we call everyone by their
it's
name.
AA, Ron.
Yeah, it's AA Ron. Like we know your name, but everyone keeps saying Frozen.
Yes, and that will probably stay.
I'll probably just
It's fine.
Ticino is a nice guy. All his the chat book side of this.
Oh,
all
yeah.
his educational stuff. Let's stay the fuck out of it, like poison. But he's a very nice guy. He actually sent me all the stuff that was long time ago. He sent to me all this stuff that he's doing and teaching Murray math. I don't even know what that actually is. The only thing I know is give me access to all the studies he's using. It's like a chart with 300,000 lines. Oh my god. Diagonal, vertical, horizontal. I was like, oh fuck. But I knew nothing about that. Murray math. Anywhere I'll go again. 71. It's an impression. Let's hope for a big spike that could spice up some things. And you see that those guys that are actually putting sites right here, right now, 70, 69, 69, 50, blah, 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 from 69 to 70.
Yep.
That's calling. That's please come here. If they will fail, it will become pressure. So unfortunately, it's very fucking context dependent. That's why automating all this shit is almost impossible. And they were not just at 70, 69 and 70, but they were even 63, 64, from 64 to 65. And probably in a bunch of other places too. And that's the true rectangle. I don't know if Frozen can see that, fortunately. So they to fuck with color. But those two things, those two rectangles are two very different things. First one is, we are here, please, please, please come here. Second one is the guy trying to add pressure. In inside, of course, because
You
it
sunk
is.
my battleship.
I was gonna say I've never seen it like that before.
It is.
Good,
It is.
like it.
It is. Those are just the fucking guru in Sirchan. You don't know that. It's, you can see even the number. They are stretched, so you cannot see them properly on my screenshot. But you can see the actual numbers on the heat mappings here. There's an option for that. I don't even remember how it's called. Show quantity number.
You just have to read the documentation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pesky
Yes.
documentation.
Yes. Please read the fucking documentation. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, speaking of that documentation question, I think, you know, if people really want to get lazy, they just take the link, dump it into Chat GPT, and ask the question, and then done.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Oh my goodness. Chad, you might be my new favorite person. I ain't never tried that before.
Well, because I was reading about people saying that they're doing that with YouTube videos also. So if someone posts like, here's an hour-long YouTube video going over stuff, you know, and there's probably 10 minutes of actual content you care about, these Chat GPTs and crap can watch it, and
that's actually a good use for that. I knew a
Yeah.
lot of people that are doing that.
Yeah.
Feeding documents and stuff and asking for a summary,
Yeah.
bullet point, and that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's actually pretty decent for that. But then more, that's not even a fucking idea what was a heat map. So that's not asking for help. That's just, I slapped this thing on my chart, or I download the chart book from somewhere. Don't know why it's not working. Well, guess why? That's like a fucking big option you need to look at, and the way that they're plotting those fucking color. If you don't even look at that, what the fuck you're doing? But the default color, I really want to talk to the guy that put those default color in Sierra chart. Puking yellow. Beautiful. Oh, well, that's what Ticino is. That's good.
You should see his development environment. It's, you know, when you make the font bigger on Windows, so it's like huge. So he's
Yeah.
got that. Everything is black, and then his text is bright yellow.
Oh my
So it's
god.
very, very, very high contrast, like inverse colors.
Oh, beautiful. Ah. I guess
just-
it makes sense in that environment, but on the customer side, it's like, what the fuck is this crap?
It's funny. I pasted that link into chat GPT or whatever the hell it is. And so I put configure for large orders, and it told me how, but then at the bottom it's funny, it said remember the effectiveness of heat map for analyzing large orders depends on various factors, including market conditions, trading instruments. I mean,
Really?
the fact that it added that, I don't know if that's in the documentation, but it's pretty cool.
No, it's not. Probably not.
Experiment with different settings to find what works best for your purpose. There you go. You have to know what you want and why. But it is pretty cool because even for the scaling thing, for that study, I put in there yesterday, like, okay, I have a column width and then I have these items and I'm trying to log scale them and it just shot out code examples and it was like, okay, yes, that's what I was, and it made sense. So I don't know. The human race is going to be eliminated soon.
Welcome to Skynet. Yeah.
Are you interviewing for Sierra
Who, me?
with that kind of talk?
Oh, yeah.
It's the end times.
I will get you the job.
Yeah. Get me hired there and I'll do whatever.
Speak any Russian?
You know, that's the downside. I don't. Google Translate.
ChatGPT.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can set it up to just listen and it'll just, teleprompt you. Did you see, not to go off topic too much here regarding trading, but I saw a cool clip. When you think of like, okay, what's AI good for? So they were showing AI. You know how when you have movies and the actors are talking in English, but then they want to dub it in maybe Japanese. Well, the AI was adjusting their lips and using the actor's voice so that they spoke in Japanese and then the lip sync lined up with it. I was like, that's pretty cool. Or they would edit out like, okay, this movie's rated R because of the language, but then AI was changing the words. It's like,
Just think only that in video game industry.
Yeah.
Movie, it's fucking insane.
yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the public stuff. I can imagine what they fucking have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, and my daughter was telling me, she's like, the amount of people that can't distinguish between, I don't know what she was looking at, something on social media, but people were posting pictures of houses that were AI generated, and people were like, oh my gosh, where's this at? This is the coolest house I've ever seen. And she's like, these older people can't distinguish between it. And she's like, it's so obvious that it's AI generated.
Right.
I was like,
Houses don't have 3 hands.
right. Like just little nuances that they could tell. But it shows you that if people don't research anything they see or hear online anymore, then they can be fooled easily.
Yeah, but that's now. I can show you a video game that looks like fucking movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Imagine in fucking
crazy.
10 years.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen that on record clip in Unreal 5 engine?
Oh yeah. That's fucking.
It's almost photorealistic.
Yeah.
Uh,
There were a couple of that. The guy that was making a sort of FPS shooting, like with a body cam. That's fucking. Yeah, that's one. My God, it's fucking insane. That's one guy, actually. It's not even a fucking studio. That's fucking insane. And there was another one made by a sort of, I don't remember, it's a Chinese, South Korean. It was equally insane. On Sundays, I could be seen like a switch in the flow and the seller attempt to bring back the seller dominant flow. Yeah, of course, trying, failing.
Yeah, I
That
didn't
was
want
exactly-
them to interrupt the discussion.
No, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. And that's exactly if you look at the screenshot, the heat map is practically that.
Mhm. Nice.
It's practically that.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Yeah, but shit tons of buying pressure, steady one from that 71. But it's not going fucking anywhere.
yeah, it's
That's, I don't want to say it's, maybe you can look at that like without certainty, it's some big guy. Sneaking orders.
Where the fuck is Oscar?
Little switch to selling pressure here. Little thing. Still that's 1 point fucking stupid range, unfortunately. A boring one. Oh yeah, it's a game. Just a showcase at the moment, but yeah. Imagine in fucking 10 years.
Yeah, it's old already. The new stuff is even better.
It's like a new game engine.
No, not really new.
My son, he got I forget what it's called. One of the new VR headsets, and you can like go on the International Space Station, and it was the coolest thing ever. But I lasted like 30 seconds before I got like super busy and nauseous, or dizzy and nauseous.
Oh yeah,
was
the
wild.
same, unfortunately.
But it's so cool. It was so cool. You were like floating around in zero gravity.
I got horrible headache just looking at a video game in 30 FPS. So one of those things will fucking kill me.
You could have all
Nice.
your trading charts in front of you
Yeah,
on a big screen.
crisis. That was the good one. It was destroying PC. Mm. No crisis. Probably already benching.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Come on, Putin, do something. Throw a nuclear bomb somewhere, please. We are horrible people, I know. I am, for sure. Trump, say something. Biden, fall over something, please. You remember the Trump era? Those were fun times to trade.
Yeah, I was trading options at the time, and I had to like subscribe to him on Twitter.
Oh yeah, you had to. Fucking hell.
Like I'd be at work, and I had a special notification whenever he would tweet.
Oh, everyone had that. I'll go reading that stuff instantly. Oh my god, that was so funny. Could you imagine the fucking headache that guy will give to the people at the White House? My god. Shut up. $75.
I threw a grenade. I'm gonna push when that goes off.
I'm still, I'm not surprised, but fucking amazed that the guy managed to get.
Go.
Wow.
There's one.
The candidates
I had no
we
idea
have.
I was there.
I think
Oh my god!
everyone's
Okay, reload. Wow.
Just like,
I was
what the
lucky.
hell?
Welcome to Body Cam.
Any money
This is-
on any of 2B candidate again. Like
True.
that's wow.
What choice? Yeah. Good one, Aaron.
It's an early
Totally
access
fucking
test
wow.
of the game. And we're jumping in for one of the first times here. So the developers emailed me and asked if I wanted
So it looked
to
like there was a
join.
little change, maybe on looking at the tick chart with
Yeah.
the volume.
Yes.
Tick
yes.
up on
yes.
little
yes.
shifting gears.
Yes. We shifted gears at 12 o'clock exactly. It's still not triggering a lot of volume, like, but we had an insane sounding pressure. I don't know if I can. How can I show that properly? Let me see.
The Callisto Protocol has some impressive characters. Of these two images, one is real and the other is not. Could you tell me which is which? How'd you
So,
do?
Lucas, did you
I
have
had-
someone teach you a lot of this stuff, or did you figure it all out on your own?
Let me post a screenshot. That's pretty much selling and buying pressure. Sort of, not exactly that, but you can see there was a very clear switch at 12 o'clock,
Mhm.
12:58. No, there is no fucking proper teaching in a professional environment. Like, you get there because you did something right and you met the right people, but it's all on your fucking shoulder. But I was lucky enough because like if you start now, you have a lot to digest because electronic marketers are already a thing. When I started, it was a transition, so it was a little more easy. But no one will tell you. Sort of, part of it, yes. Part of it, not everything, but yes. But that's just to show you when I see there is a change, I'm not making up shit, I'm looking at something. And that kind of pressure is not, the buying, staying for that long, that way is not your usual behavior. That's why I said that's maybe chance that some big guy is sneaking up some orders there. Which by coincidence ended up in a sort of little move of this. Of course, coincidence. But that's very, very, very fast stuff and very, very, very more complicated. That's way ahead the road. Ideally, you will start with the order flow in an ideal environment. You will, if I had to teach to someone who has no fucking clue how price move, what's trading, what's whatever, I will start from the order flow side. But you guys have a lot of garbage in your head, so we need to clarify that first. Because in the end, price is just the result of all that, right?
Yeah.
So it comes after, in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I feel like we have so much garbage because I can't think of another industry where it seems so hard to find someone that knows what the hell they're talking about, and there's so many people, especially with social media, that just spews so much.
What's the upside for someone like me or anyone who's non-professional that
Right. Exactly.
there is literally zero. I'm a fucking moron. That's it. Yeah, there is no fucking way that anyone will show you something like that to learn. Guaranteed. Zero. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
If I open a trading room, like a paid one, if I want to be even little honest, just a little bit, I will probably take, I don't know, 150 people, something like that, 100 people. I'll make the same money, trust me. What I will make with the months of that, I'll make the same money in a very, very short amount of time. There's literally zero upside. Now, if you're talking about the real educational money, that's not on the serious stuff. That's on the real funny stuff. It's on the YouTube video talking about Enkenashi. It's what's the name? TikTok that has like fucking 25,000 subscriber on Substack. That's where the real money is. You need a sort of quote unquote education, but that's like really, those people are really targeting the dumbest of the dumbest, like on purpose. They're giving you stupid shit that is so unbelievable that you really need to be fucking a moron to believe that. But that's what they're targeting for. That's $500,000 a month, guys. Just to give you a perspective.
And then you probably have to not have a conscience either to do that.
No. Yeah, to be a fucking piece of shit. I probably know one guy that was making money selling some sort of education. Like, yeah, exactly, that kind of stupid stuff. That's what makes you money.
Yeah.
The only one I knew. Yeah. The only one I knew was making money and selling a sort of education, but it was different than the other one. Was in old days was Tom Danton. That was it.
Oh.
And he got so disgusted by all that he decided to stop. But literally, the upside is zero. Fucking zero to none. Spot on. Exactly that. Mistake. Yes. Spot on. Yes. Spot on. That's exactly what they're doing.
I never thought of it that way.
Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. They putting the stupid shit out there because they need to filter out the smart people. You don't want to interact with them. They will not subscribe.
When you say they purposely put grammar mistakes.
Yeah.
Which is funny because when I see those emails or, you'd see stuff like, oh my gosh, this is so obvious. This is, a scam. Yes. But
it's done on purpose. Yes. The saying goes for the trading stuff. You need to put some crazy shit. Like if you're really no 2 + 2 = 4, you cannot trade that stuff or believe that stuff. Or have ICT saying I've programmed the worldwide market. He's working with my algo. Yeah, sure. But
he wrote it, didn't he?
Yeah. Sure. Yes, absolutely. Those guys are fucking genius. Don't mistake me. They are fucking horrible people, but fucking genius. Finally on top of fucking 77 something. Some guys making noise 80. Fucking genius, this guy are.
Google just spiked, Meta spiked. Some spikes in the FANG.
Say again? Missed that?
There are some spikes to the upside in FANG.
Yeah. And there is the guy.
What's the news on that? I'm seeing that as well here. We have news on that.
I should be the fucking bot for
I
news
see
right now.
Google, but not. It's like the only one that went.
Nope, I've got nothing.
Yeah.
I have
Today's
no clue.
quiet.
Let me see if your financial choice.
Yeah, I don't see anything on there either, really. Oh, wait. Yellen said something.
Oh, yeah.
I want to stabilize, not shut down our relationship with China.
Yeah, no,
that's already
that's
belong to me.
no, that's will
I
not
don't know.
cause that. Yeah.
They're probably doing something for Pelosi.
Yeah. But it's a coincidence, but that buying pressure that I said it's not normal was there. Like, what the fucking coincidence? And that's why I keep telling you news and watching other market stuff, it really doesn't matter. It will show up in the flow of ES or whatever other stuff you're watching. I'm glad that's happening, actually. Now subscribe to my trading room. 20 Bitcoin a month. Thank you. Funny thing, I cannot have a trading room like a proper one, like calling shit, because I'm not capable of doing that. Like I don't know what the fuck price will be in the next second. No clue. Not at all.
Well, you're just not as good as those people on Twitter that
unfortunately
they do know.
Unfortunately.
Oh my god, this guy left me a comment yesterday. Let me paste this in. This guy. Look at this.
I really miss a minimum 4 point on that. I was, oh my god. Nice one for you, sure, yeah. Hang in there. Right. Thank you, Paul.
Where would I be
like
without this guy? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he knew
I
it was,
had. He did.
He knew it
caught
was
the
gonna
bottom
go.
and the top, and he got the whole thing. Unfortunately, no proof of any of that. Zero videos on his YouTube.
You probably need to subscribe to his room. He would have told you.
Yeah.
You don't even need the fucking money statement. Just ask people to get on the microphone and narrate what's going on. Like, simple as that. I can spot fucking pretender.
I get
just tell me.
I get at least
Tell
one
me
of
what's
these a
going on.
day. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
I don't know what these and I used to reply to them, and now I just ignore them because they never have proof. They never have anything.
You know what's the
YouTube comment.
The horrible thing, the real fucking horrible thing, is that they don't have an upside to. Like, it's just fucking ego. It's just that, nothing else. Like, I would understand if he had a fucking trading room or selling shit. It's not even that. It's just fucking ego.
I think that was his name, actually. Jason Taylor. Hold on a second. I think that was his name.
Oh, so he has a room? Oh.
Are you serious? This guy's for real? Yes, Jason Taylor. Yes. Yes, his name is Jason Taylor.
I went and found your video.
So wait, who is this guy?
No, I'm fucking around. I went and found your video and found him, his comment.
Oh man. I see. Okay.
Okay, that's Jason T. YouTube.
I thought you were being serious, man. Second, I was like, what? Somebody like that would not pass up the opportunity to advertise.
Right.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I don't know if the guy working for real in an exchange or not. That doesn't mean shit. Unfortunately, there is a lot of old dogs that never were able to transition from the floor to fucking electronic market.
Someone
And that's
who
all. Yeah,
was
that's
for
all the guy
real
that are
wouldn't
selling.
be typing this.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
That's what I was going to say. It seems like anyone that actually has been around the block a few times wouldn't say that at all. They'd be like,
Right.
well, shit.
I knew a few.
Yeah.
I knew a few
Any
guys
real
that were
trader
real.
would be right.
I knew a few guys that were real, like they were actually working on the fucking floor, even dealing with some sites. They completely lost their edge on the electronic market because things are slightly different. They're now selling education. They're not training anymore.
Gonna say the only guys who I know were profitable and real and trading every day on live accounts, the way that they would respond to that trade from yesterday is saying, man, that sucks. But you had a nice entry, so that's good. But yeah, that sucks. Because we've all been there. You know, we've all gotten out of positions that ended up running further. You know, like that's part of trading, and anybody who tries to stunt and say, I picked the bottom and I picked the top is trading on sim, not live account or full of shit.
Unfortunately,
ego.
I cannot show you that, but I take a shit ton of stuff. I cannot show you that today because I didn't take any.
You take a what?
A shit tons of stops. Again, to stop it out a lot of time.
Any real trader does.
Yes,
I mean, any real
exactly.
trader is taking losses all the time, if not daily.
Yes.
That's part of trading. Is taking losses and being small in them so that your winners can shine.
Yes.
But
that fucking crazy buy volume that was in one
just
of the
came in.
screenshot. No, one of the previous screenshot. The screenshot that I posted. Let me repost that. Copy image. Thank you. Oh, no, this one. Like it is.
You know, when it got real bad was back like 2 years ago when the meme stock thing was still going. And I shorted like some darling. I posted a video of some meme stock darling. I think it was Amgen, which was like, or maybe it wasn't AMGN, but it somehow got the attention of some Reddit subforum, and they just like flooded my YouTube channel saying how I was such a piece of shit, and this thing is gonna be to the moon, and I should have been long, and I'm like, you know, taking a scalp to the short side for like a 30-second trade, or I don't even remember what it was. It was 2 years ago, and a few months later, Amgen's like delisted, or whatever the stock was, I don't remember, but whatever it was delisted because it went under a penny, or it went under $1. So it can't keep its listing status. Where are all those Monday morning quarterbacks now? Blown accounts is where.
That's a good entry long from what I'm just looking at that. I would have taken that all day long. Ended up in a loss, probably a scratch, best case scenario, but that's legitimate, right?
Can you narrate that screenshot you posted just now?
And you see that big spike in volume, the red circle. I don't know if you can see the red circle.
That's from this morning, right? That's from
Yes,
a couple hours
yes,
ago? Okay.
yes. That's a legitimate entry if you, for some reason, to that, from what I'm concerned.
A legitimate
no-
entry for the long
Yes.
side.
Yes.
Okay.
Long side. Yes. The unfortunate things is the only edge you have on those kind of stuff. It should move quickly. Like that volume, if it doesn't move price.
So
Yeah.
I know you said we shouldn't talk about risk and trade management and
Yeah.
exits and all that stuff. I know you didn't want to talk about any of that stuff
Mhm.
now, but you just expressed something that
Yeah.
is a rule that I apply for scalping, which is it should move right away in your favor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that for a situation like this, I mean, yes, we can see that it would have stopped out on the long side
Yeah.
on this
Yeah.
example, but whatever, that's irrelevant. It doesn't sound like you're giving these a lot of room when you're seeing
No.
these types of setups. It sounds like you're being pretty tight with them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's literally the first. I'm trying to take him unless I do something wrong, which could happen all the time. I'm trying to take in something off at the first spot where the seller, if I'm long, of course, will jump into the book.
Into the book.
Yes.
So you're
So
relying on. So that's really interesting because you're relying on that book and the single.
I'm relying.
exchange. Okay.
My entry process is 1-on-1 with my exit process. 1-on-1. So when the seller jump in, if I'm short, I'll take something off. If for some reason I believe that the buying flow will still more powerful, I will hold something. But I need to take something off because I'm not in a fucking predicting game. I don't know. 3 trades. That's half of the devil.
That's half of the devil.
Yes. 666 3.
Yeah.
Don't show that to your coworker.
Oh, he might. Yeah. He
Yeah.
Might.
What's this line? That's depth? No.
That's depth. That's depth. That's a
That's
study. That's a study I built to read from the NQTV feed, which is the Nasdaq depth book feed, and then draw it over onto the stock chart because you don't have depth on the consolidated feed from Sierra.
Yeah. Okay, but why the red line is still there when price is above?
So that red line that says 33.
Yeah. 180.
Where's the 180?
On price.
180. Oh, why is that blue line over there?
No, but why the red is still there if price is above?
It must. So I am using some tick compression in the sense of I am combining ticks on some stocks that are trading with a very wide spread because otherwise you couldn't make sense of any of the levels. Does that make sense? Like Tesla right now has a 4-cent spread.
Sort of.
So let me see what Tesla's what I'm looking at.
Can you show me a picture of the depth from the what's the name of the feed?
Sure. Let me
like unfiltered.
Yeah. Here. It's gonna be tall.
Yeah.
There's the depth. That's this is the direct access broker, so that's direct from all of those exchanges. I'm paying separate book fees for each one.
Okay.
But that's the actual legitimate depth on Tesla.
Let's see.
Right side is the ask.
What broker is that? Lightspeed?
That's Lightspeed, yeah.
Yeah.
It's direct to each of those exchanges.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to make something out of it. You need to really find a way to visualize that.
Right. So in that vein, you can see how prices skip in depth. Like if you start scrolling down a little bit, you can see we start skipping by 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents. You know, start skipping. So you have to do some kind of stuff. But why is that showing there? I'm guessing that that's probably from just below there, and it's being grouped into that same area visually for the purpose of my study, because I am doing that. So.
Interesting. Makes some sense looking at your screenshot, just not. And the number of trades is probably still too high for Tesla.
You think so? I've been playing around with it, trying to keep an eye on it as I watch my regular stuff.
Yeah, probably still too high.
It moves really quick, though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tesla's done 53 million shares today.
Yeah, it's really too hard, or there is an insane amount of activity on the passive side.
So do you think that 200, 100, I mean, let me go down to 33.
I have no fucking clue. That I cannot give you any number, unfortunately. But
yeah, there is no magic number. I'm just playing around with trying to see what I can see on different.
But those fucking red bar on the way up, like some of them make sense, but all of them, that's too much. So it means you're losing granularity. So
hold on a second, let me understand that. The red bars on the way up, some of them.
Volume, I'm talking the volume. Oh, you see there is a flooding or red bar on the way up. So
offers on the book, large offers on the book.
I'm talking about volume, like the volume bar. I guess that's ask bid volume difference bar below second panel.
Oh yes, that's your ask volume bid difference. Yeah. Yes.
So all that fucking red bar on the way up, it means just one, you're losing granularity for sure. So it's too high, the number of trades. You should go lower time frame.
Take a look at what it looks like at 33 then, because you'll see this similar thing. Here's 33.
Or there is a fucking insane amount of, let me see that, 33 trades.
Let me go back to where that spot was back.
Yes, that's making more sense.
Take a look at this spot from earlier, from a few minutes ago, on the way up.
That's making more sense. Yes.
Interesting. Yes, so you like the look of the 33, and I'm just using 33 as a random number. That's less than 333.
Yes.
But
it's just about granularity on that. That's 303. It's true. It's true. That's it. 20 could be better. I don't know. 50 could be better. 55. I don't know. It's just about granularity, nothing else.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's make more sense. Just by looking at that, it's not. I don't have enough data to say anything that really makes sense. But just by taking a look, that's make a lot more sense.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if excuse me. I wonder if that applies.
It's like having cumulative delta on 1 hour bar. You have the screenshot every hour, but you're losing the granularity. You don't know what's happening inside those fucking 333 trades. Too high. Losing too much granularity.
See, let's see what 15 looks like.
That makes sense. Because the only other reason is an insane amount on the book, like truly fucking insane.
which they're
Could
really
be, could be some
Yeah.
time, but all of that.
all of the time. No. And
Yeah.
there are
Yeah.
days where we have that, but that's like OPEX
Yeah.
type days
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
other
of
special
course.
occasions.
Of course.
Maybe right
But-
before a big announcement or something like that, then you'll see that kind of stuff. But no, not on a daily basis. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
that.
that the 333, it's half an hour practically. That's too much.
And remember, I'm looking at the book like this view usually, like not that big tall one that you have, but I usually look
Yeah.
just the first couple of levels.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah, that's where probably the stocks are really poisonous. Like the first level are probably horrible because between all the different exchange, the amount of stuff you can do if you
Yep.
have a technological advantage, it's
look at this guy here at 50
Yeah.
cents. Let me delete the previous one.
Oh yeah,
You see the guy at 50 cents there
yeah.
advertising on MMX?
Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. If you remember
They're eating
the
them. They're eating them now.
you remember the guy, what was his name, Eric, the Nanex guy.
The Nanex guy from the data feed?
Yes, and he was on Twitter too. Yes, that's the data feed. Correct.
I never had Twitter, but I'm not familiar with Eric, but I am with Nanex.
Okay, so they have a lot. I think they are still online. I'm not sure. Even on their website, they have a lot.
Yeah, I think
of
they still
document-
sell archive data. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have a lot of documentation and sort of article published about all this horrible shit that's happening on the stock. On Best Bid and Ask, due to the fact that it's not a fucking centralized exchange. You want to take a look at that. I think it's still all there. There is
So you
practically
made some like
people-
provocative post, like
Oh, he got into a
something.
Not only provocative
Let me
post. The guy went into some deep fucking trouble for all that.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
Nanex, Eric.
I will not even try to pronounce his surname because it's
I'm just gonna look. Eric Hunsader.
yes.
He's got a chat with traders interview from 7 years ago. I don't think I've heard that one.
That you could probably skip because the guy is some more.
Oh, he's
Not
an idiot.
Eric. Not Eric. The other the one is.
Well,
doing
they
the podcast.
changed podcast owners. Fifield left. He handed it over like a year ago.
I don't know what's the new one then. Yeah, all his stuff is still on Twitter, it seems. That's his account, if you want to take a look.
Is it called Forensic Postmortem? No. But I'm trying to find this thing.
I posted the link in the chat.
Oh, I don't have Twitter, and there's a paywall now.
Fuck. And on Nanex, I think they used to publish all the stuff on their website. So let me see if it's still there. Oh, the website's changed. Fucking hell. No, I can't see that stuff anymore on the website. They probably took all that now.
Someone finds it, post that up for me. I'd be interested.
I'll see if I can find it out.
If you find it.
But if you can read the Twitter, it's probably
Oh wow.
all still there.
Look at this.
But he went into some insane amount of shit because of that. And he was talking specifically about the stock market because some stuff you can do only on non-centralized exchange. You can literally see, if you have that technology and that advantage, you can literally see the fucking orders coming on your end before anyone else. It's insane. It's literally fucking insane. Oh yes, she took down everything. Well, seems she took down the stuff even from Twitter. Yeah, no surprise. But I'm sure it's still somewhere, so I'll probably take a look and find it. If I find something, I'll send to you.
Ping me, yeah.
Yeah, even 15 trades makes sense. Definitely more than the big one. Oh yeah.
You think that looks better on 15 than 33 even?
I like the 33 because that's probably too fast, but yeah, it makes sense. Even
The 15's too fast, you think? And I wonder if it's symbol dependent. Like if I switch over to AMD,
Probably.
what does AMD look like on a 33?
You are 100% sure that fucking huge, humongous red bar is not a mistake in the feed or your connection or something like that?
It is definitely not a mistake in the feed.
Okay.
No, that's just a large order that probably went through.
That's
I mean
really
that
fucking.
we get that all the time. Like, especially in these large and mega cap names where that, I mean, yeah, that's a different, it's a different beast than the ES.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. But yeah, 15 makes sense. 33 makes sense. I really, you really need to watch the other side to have a complete picture. But like, I'm pretty sure that this little stuff you have on, let me put, what color you think you will see? Red line. You should see the red line.
Give it a try.
Like a background. Red one. That stuff is interesting to me.
Oh, let's see here. So 15 trade. You got a plateau on the price around 50 cents. You got.
And a lot of selling.
I see what you mean. Okay.
But the only way to make out something of it is looking the other side. Otherwise, it's just speculation. I mean, volume price by itself are no edge in this context. You can clearly see there was a lot of selling going nowhere, where the buying were actually moving price. But that's
Absolutely.
it. You really need to fucking look at the other side in real time to make something out of it. But that's interesting. And even that fucking pin bar you got there on the 15 on price, that huge one, that's interesting too. at 12.55 something.
Mm-hmm.
You probably want to add the total volume in the background somehow.
I mean, I have it on the other charts. This one is just
Yeah, okay,
for
okay.
like just for
Because there is no fucking way that the difference is telling you the BDAS difference is telling you the story on that bar.
I mean, for those 15 trades, that was the delta. I mean, that
Yeah.
I can believe
Yeah,
it.
but
I can believe
me too. But you know, it could be zero the difference and still be an insane amount of volume. Delta is just the difference, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
Could be zero because there is one buyers and one seller with one contract each other. It could be zero because there are 300,000 buyers, 300,000 sellers. Still zero.
Similar thing in the other direction for Apple.
Yeah, I'll say it definitely made more sense than the bigger picture you were showing me before, for sure. It's not perfect, but probably will never be, but definitely make more sense. And if you look at now that I look closely, okay, start to make more sense. Where you see the on Tesla chart, 15 trades, the fucking big spike in the
At 55 minutes? Yeah.
Yes. Where is that location?
What's the price of that?
Yeah, draw a fucking red line across that point.
Let's take a look.
So how can I miss it? That a fucking moron.
$180.56.
Yeah, draw a line there.
Tools. Vertical.
No, horizontal.
Horizontal.
Let me do it for you. Yeah, let me do it for you.
Six. Mm-hmm.
It's exactly the same spot that was interesting that we were talking before.
Yeah.
So in inside, because that's only inside, there was.
So I wonder, there was a guy there for more size earlier. They just wouldn't get through, and then the battle gave up. It drifted upwards, but then came back to check him out again, and he was real, and someone took him.
Yes. There was someone really putting a shit on the orders across that fucking thing, before and after.
It could be Kathy. She's buying
maybe
Tesla.
Another coincidence. I don't know, but maybe Kathy. I don't know. I wish I really have a chat with Kathy because I would fucking take the opposite side of that girl anytime.
I think she's down this year. But she caught a nice one on a couple of them.
Yeah,
but still down for the year.
If you look at historical performance, it's.
I read about that. She's actually quite not good historically.
It's terrible. Not quite. It's fucking horrible. Like you can literally take the opposite side and making fucking money blindly. And she managed to build a fucking fund just because she talking about Bitcoin and all that shit. Insane. Insane. But yeah, that spike makes sense. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, I found the Nanax old link with all the research. Of course, it's down. So let's go Internet Archive. Wayback Machine.
Uh-oh. Something happened.
All right. No, I was long, but took already all profit. I should have been short for sure, but inside trading, it's not cool. Now I'll fuck off for an hour or two. Maybe I'll try to trade later because when maybe it will become more exciting. Just now it's still the same fucking range. But at least it wasn't horrible like yesterday. Catch you guys later. Later.
Bye bye.